Gonna be playing some Dead by Daylight. 2v8 ends in like 2 hours. I'm just gonna go play regular version. I know it's weird. For now, I'll just play the regular version. Because, there's 2 hours before it stops. And you know damn well that you're not gonna get very many games in 2 hours because it takes so long to play as a killer anyways. So there's no point in trying to get a game. We'll just wait till next time for that one. So we can play regular version. I'm just gonna set the stream up here. There, we'll start logging in now.
By daylight.
Now I'm curious when 2v8 ends. I'm curious to see if they keep that in the thing when you fire it up, if it says Dead by Daylight or if it's just for the Resident Evil thing. I have a feeling it's gonna go back to normal and it's not gonna say anything. Probably. Yeah, there's only 1 hour left. See, 1 hour left of 2v8. So we're gonna play some regular. And look at this bull crap. We don't get any bonus for playing this. Okay, we're not having a clown. I just picked him earlier to see as a joke. Alright, so, whoops. We are going to take a look at something real quick.
Meafahum Dingir Okura.
Yeah.
Meafahum Dingir Okura.
Okay. So I was just checking something real quick. Alright, so I don't know if I want to be her yet.
See if you can catch a scent. You'll be chasing them soon enough.
We got 2.8 million. I think we might be able to figure it out. Get some more banners. I'm trying to get some banners here real quick. At least a couple more. There's like 1 hour left for 2v8, but it's not worth searching. It's really not. It'll be over before you get it, but you might get one match. Maybe. Maybe two. I'm just after those banners so I can get them. Well, and called arms. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna get two from this one. There you go. Get these hands too. Okay, so these hands used to be green. These are the ones that cancel. I'm not sure what's gonna happen soon, but soon when they roll these things out, I think it's next month. When they roll these things out, these sacrificial wards, I don't know if they're going to still act the same way. What I do know is those offerings that used to stack, they don't stack anymore. The ones like when they want to force a specific map coming up and the new changes coming soon, like very soon. If somebody let's say somebody wants to go to Michael Myers map. In the past, if 4 people put an offering there was nothing you could really, your hand wouldn't work against it. It would probably take you there. Now if somebody tries to force a map, like not now, but when this update comes out, it's only going to be a 20% chance that you'll actually get to go to that map if you try to force it. Not only that, but it no longer stacks. It will no longer stack, meaning only one of those offerings can be. Really, I mean, you could use the offering, but you're just wasting it, really. It doesn't take effect yet, though. It's still normal right now. But these next month, I think the start of those changes is going to be coming. looks like that's going to be the start. They didn't mention anything about the other. They didn't mention anything about the other stuff, so... Well, they did. They said there's going to be no more information on the second part of their update, which is the rest of the stuff that they didn't mention on their page, which is the tunneling and shit, right? The anti-tunneling stuff or whatever it was they were going to introduce. The second part of their little update. I think it's kind of silly in a way because you're kind of catering to the fucking survivors that whine. Because a lot of survivors will whine about tunneling when they're not getting tunneled. That's just the first thing that they do. It's the first excuse that they make up. Oh, I'm getting tunneled. No, you're not. I've had people send me messages saying, you tunneled me. And I'll be like, do you know what tunneling is? Right? If, so for example, when a survivor sends me a message and complains about me tunneling them, I send them a message back, usually saying, you know, tunneling, so if I got you on the hook, and you got off the hook, and I immediately, you know, went after you again, because I saw you again and went after you, and camped the hook, okay, you could call that tunneling. But when I put you on the hook, and I go seek out the generators and other people, and you actively come find me and teabag at me, and I decide to chase you, that's not tunneling. That's me just saying, okay, you want to teabag, you're going to be the first one dead. Pretty easy. Alright, how many do I have now? I have 9, so we're good. Technically, I have 11, if you count the two hands. Alright, so. Yeah, so those changes are coming next month. I'm sure there'll be a PTB before that happens. There'll probably be a part of the PTB coming on the 11th, to be honest. Unless they have a separate one. Now, maybe they'll have a separate one for that, actually. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, actually, they probably will have a separate PTB. So the next PTB that comes is on the 11th, which is in 7 days. 1 week. Next Tuesday. And that PTB is going to be the new killer. If they don't spoil, like if they don't spill the beans before then, usually they do, leading up to the reveal. I still think the guy was right. I still think it's going to be Tokyo Ghoul. But wouldn't that be a surprise if it was not, and it was like somebody else? It is a licensed killer, remember, right? So I'm sure the guy's right. He usually is right. He has been right quite a few times. That would be funny though if it was like Jason. Not that it would be, but Jason is going to come to this franchise. I know he's going to, because they keep hinting at it. Everybody keeps saying, no, I'm crazy, but I'm telling you. The last two or three surveys? I get surveys from Behavior quite often. And the last three. The last 3 surveys I've done, it's input on the future of the game. The last 3 surveys have referenced Friday the 13th. It has been an option to pick. Like, what would you like to see in future content is what it says. And then you have a drop down, you have a choice, multiple choice. And Friday the 13th is like the 3rd one down. So, guess what? I don't know when he's coming, but that just gives me a good indication that the future is bright when it comes to that. I'm surprised he's not already in this game, to be honest, because they got Michael Myers, Chucky, they got, they got Freddy. They need Jason. What would his powers be is the next question. What would his powers be? I guess like they are in the movie, to be honest. like how people run from Jason, and the next thing you know, he's on like they run right into him because he can teleport, right? Wouldn't that be annoying for survivors if you could just like teleport on top of them? As long as you could see them initially, that was his power. That'd be crazy. And Jason's strong, so he should pretty much instantaneously break pallets. That should be like basically his basic thing. When he walks through, if somebody slams a pallet down, he should like turbo smash the shit out of it, or just walk right through it and break it or something. Because yeah, he could. I've seen him in movies just break through doors in one hit, or walls, I should say. Like, it's crazy. Let me guess. Are they sweaty? Let's see. Okay, so they want the hatch. They did not force a map this time. You know what they're gonna hate though next month? If they do actually put that part of the thing out first, they're gonna hate when they go to force a map and it doesn't work. Because you will get those survivors that are only good on one map, and they will constantly force the same map. Doesn't matter who they're going against. It's nice that Behavior is taking the step to say, okay, there's a 20% chance that you're going to have that map. I hate this map. In the back of my mind, I was thinking it was going to be this map. I don't know why, and I was right. Wow. Alright. I don't know why I was thinking it was going to be this map. I was like, watch it be this stupid map. Oh, hold on. What the fuck? No, they're probably on the other side of it. Yeah, they're definitely on that gen. This guy was banned. This guy was banned, by the way. Just so you guys don't know. If you don't know, now you do. This guy was banned. He's got a temporary name. He's got a temporary name, which means he's been banned before. Where's this motherfucker? Whenever you see a guy's name that says temp/numbers, it means they've been banned. feeling our friends are hiding in lockers. Is this bitch still here? One fucking hell. Going somewhere, bitch? Probably got fucking decisive strike. You brought that on yourself. We talked about this a second ago. I don't know if anybody was paying attention to what I just said a second ago, but I just mentioned what I just said a second ago about survivors seeking me out a second time. You know what I mean? They're seeking me out a second time and trying to, and then she's gonna fucking send me a message after the game and say I tunneled her. This hook's broken, right? So. There's further in the house. Or no, it was him that was on the house, sorry. My bad. I don't think she realizes that you can heal yourself all you want. One of you is just gonna fucking die. Heidi didn't really save you. I went from getting my butt kicked to winning the whole match. Yeah, it's usually salty for like I'm not even gonna lie. It's usually salty messages I get when I win a match like that. It's nice to see that somebody says good game. Like it's been a while since I've seen that actually. I'm not kidding you. It's usually pretty salty. And we're not talking like sort of salty. I mean like, oh boy, if I even started reading some of these messages I've gotten from survivors when I've won games, oh, it would just blow your mind. It would just blow your mind. Things you should never say. Probably things you should never say to people. Mm. Mm. What is this? Oh, macking you. That's what I call them, making you. Instead of making you, we call them macking you. Alright. Alright. So, let's see. That put me back up to that. Alright, we're gonna check and see if there's... Nothing, see what else. The banner, I was just telling him that the banner I use stops you from leaving, and then after you get hit by a guard, it's about 4 to 5 seconds. I think it's 5. Don't quote me on this exactly. It's either 4 or 5 seconds. I think it's 5. After the guard hits them or the chase ends, they still can't leave. Okay, I'm just looking through this guy's stuff here. So I like this one, because each increases rush duration by 20% for each consecutive rush. So your initial one doesn't get anything special, However, your rushes after that, yeah, that matters. Okay, so this one I'm using, like I said, it's 20% duration increase for each consecutive rush. And then this one caps you at 5, but increases your turn rate and your duration by 11%. So if he gets 5 rushes, only 4 of those are going to get a duration bonus, right? So 20, 40, 60, 80. If we do the math here by using this, that means my rush duration is going to be increased by 91% after by the time I'm on my last rush, it should last 91% longer. And the turn rate's increased by 11%. Where was that I just saved? Okay, so this sounds like, it sounds really cool, doesn't it? Like, totally sounds cool until you get near the bottom. It even says on the bottom, please don't do this. Okay? It's going to be extremely hard to turn if you use this. So, yeah, decreases turn rate by 55%. That's brutal. I can only imagine what that would feel like. But we're going to try this, but we're going to try it in practice mode, as I like to call it. Because I want to see just how much it hurts. I'm sure it's pretty brutal. Okay, so we're going to do this one. And where was that other one? Increases the speed while rushing by 3% for each. So one's duration, so you could use the blighted cow, or crow, sorry, cow, the blighted cow. Oh my god. You could use the blighted crow and get it an increase in speed. An increase in speed for each consecutive rush. But I really want to try this one because I want to see just how much this hurts. Because I'm sure it's going to hurt. Because if you look near the bottom, it says decreases rush turn rate by 55%. You get 2 extra tokens, that's great. But a decrease in your turn rate by 55% is probably going to be pretty brutal. Hence why it says at the very bottom in brackets, or sorry, quotations, please don't do this. Okay. Yeah, just give me a second. I gotta grab a coffee here, and then we're gonna try this out. I have a feeling it's not gonna be a good thing. But you won't know until you try. So give me a second. Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna do like a custom match here. That's why I'm in the custom match, because I want to try this out. Best way to try things out before you go into the real thing. I would hate to, I'm not gonna do any perks, because I know what perks I would normally use. We're just gonna straight up, we're gonna add some bot, we're gonna add 4 bots. I just want to try this out. Totally just want to try this out. I probably won't be in this game very long, like in this because I just want to see how bad it is. If it's not that bad, I'll try it out in the real game. For some reason, though, I have a feeling it's gonna be brutal. Emotional damage. Let's see how bad this is. Okay, so I don't think it's that bad. Here, like I said, I just want to try it. I don't think it's that bad, actually. It doesn't seem like it. I was able to turn pretty good still. But then again, that'd be the time I stop doing that. I want to see one other thing. Let me go to the store real quick and just see if that resets or if it's still a couple more days. Yeah, 1 hour. So this resets in 1 hour as well. They got it timed so that what's this? The doctor? Crazy. Oh, I think I have this one. Surprise, surprise. Light. Oh no, it's the ugly clown. Damn. I just want to see anything. I'm sure they'll. Anyways, yeah, no, I just want to try that out. Yeah, so every time a generator is done, my zombies are going to move at 200% for 60 seconds. What else? Or, we do 50% faster. And we do this. Where is it? Or we do 85%. They move at 85% faster. Again, you know, this one's good as well. I mean, there's so many things that are good. Or you can be like a super dick and do this. Where is that? You can do that, and then so basically in 2v8, this is what they've done. In 2v8, this is what they've done. Right to a T. So the T-Virus sample was... So basically they took the T-Virus sample, and they took the Tyrant Gore, and they mashed them together to make one add-on, and they put it into the thing, right? Because 100% for that, 75% for that, so that's 175% plus the decrease in zombie respawn time by 7.5 seconds. There's two abilities. When you mash those percentages together, and then you do the 7.5 seconds they have in there as well. Watch this. Keep this in mind. 100% from this ability, and 75 from this ability. Plus this ability has decreased in respawn time by 7.5 seconds. Watch this. Watch this. Let's take a look at this shit. Increases zombie line of sight. Yep, we got that one. 18 meters and 226 degrees. That's crazy. Contaminated survivors are hindered for 3 seconds, which is one of his other abilities. Now we go down to the other two. Decreases zombie respawn time by... Well, spawn time, basically. Respawn, spawn, same shit. 7.5 seconds. Increases mutation rate from zombie kills by 175%. So they've taken those two abilities and literally made them into two abilities, but differently. They took the percentages and added them together and just added the zombie respawn thing. So that's basically what they've done. But the increased zombie line of sight is fucking insane. 18 meters and 226 degrees. Watch this. Watch this. You're not going to find that on the fucking regular one. Not even close. So if I go to the zombies line of sight, which I don't think is... Yeah, so there it is. Increases zombie detection range by 4 meters and field of view by 18 degrees. Increases zombie detection range by an additional 2 meters and another 10 degrees. So as you can see, that's only two... What was the other one I said? It was this one, right? So that's 6 meters. The detection range is only 6 meters if you put those two abilities together. And your field of view is only 28 degrees if you add those two together. And in 2v8, the field of view is 226 degrees and 18 meters. So it's quite jacked up. That's probably why he only has 2 zombies. Now, I still think in 2v8, they should give him 2 more zombies, because there's 8 survivors. I think it would put a little more strain on them when they're trying to do gens. And they need to increase the speed of those zombies a bit. So they should increase them by 35% at least. So they should give them at least this one. Right? If they don't want them to go too fast, because then they'll be OP, right? But they do. The default speed on them is so slow you can easily outrun them. Even though I have gotten people in 2v8 with my zombies, it's kind of funny. They try to run by them, and they get too close and get bit, which is hilarious. So you could do this. I would probably do the 75% and then switch this one over to this. So at least you're giving your zombies some movement speed as well. But oh, this is my... I forgot, I was still running that build with this guy. So, so on this build, on this character, I've got my anti-bully build on. So basically, it's Mad Grit, which is what I use in case they try to body block me. Which pauses the survivor's wiggle timer every time I successfully hit them with an attack when they're trying to body block me, which is pretty simple. Shattered Hope is for the sweaties that like to use boons, because instead of snuffing them out, you'll destroy them, so they can't relight them, which really pisses them off. When they know you're running Shattered Hope and they're trying to be sweaty with their boons, they usually rage quit. I'm not even kidding. They usually rage quit when they know you're running Shattered Hope. And then, so those two abilities, then Lightborn, so they can't blind me, which really pisses them off when they're trying to be bullies. And then when they try to use Boil Over, and you're using Iron Grasp, as long as you don't jump from high distances, it's pretty much going to cancel out their bullshit. Ultimately. They're still going to have a little bit of an upper hand, because I think it's like 10%. But instead of having that 80% or whatever it is, they're only going to get, yeah, it's only going to be 5%. It's going to be 5% for them instead of 80. Because your Iron Grasp is basically going to nullify it. And trust me, Boil Over is going to be really useless if somebody's trying to body block. Because, yeah, because you've got Mad Grit, right? And every time, it's not just sometimes, it's every time you successfully hit somebody that's in your way, it will pause the person you're carrying's timer for 4 seconds. Or their wiggle thing, their wiggle bar. So that's my anti-bully build and I use that when I think that I might be going against a squad like that. The two add-ons that I like to use with this guy are the Philly. This used to be 20%. And I don't know why they fucking jacked it down to 10%. That's bullshit. They should put it back to 20%. If somebody's going to sit there and, you know, just do their thing while I'm staring at them, and I'm you know, marking them, if they're going to sit there and just do that, then they get what they deserve. Because, trust me, you can tell when fucking Ghostface is staring at you. Well, unless I'm using them. Then you probably won't. And I guess that's why they did it. And then the second thing I like to use is the driver's license. Because when you're marking somebody, as long as they don't see you and they're doing their generator, if you mark them successfully, the generator explodes and it loses 20% right off the hop, and it's blocked for 15 seconds. It doesn't work when you're when you're marking multiple people. It doesn't work, obviously, because that would be too OP. But it is funny when a survivor is trying to take a gen and you do that to them, because the generator scares them because it blows up and it pushes them off the gen and blocks it. Somebody that's relatively new to the game might accuse you of cheating if they see that happening, because they didn't actually see you hit the generator. It just happened, and they didn't stop repairing, so they're going to try to figure out why they got knocked off the gen. until they, at the end of the match, when they read your add-ons and realize you were using driver's license. And that's what happens when you mark somebody. I used to use these two all the time. When this was 20%, I used to love it because this was great with this. It's harder now with this because it's only 10%. So if somebody just happens to see you, then, you know, it's not going to happen. On the other side of things, if survivors like start teabagging you, if you knock somebody successfully and knock somebody on the ground, they're not going to like your version of teabagging because you're actually going to be able to actually teabag the shit out of them while they're on the ground. And that's usually a rage quit. It's almost guaranteed, actually. If I start teabagging somebody that's done it to me, when I knock them down, they usually rage quit immediately. There is another character that can teabag as well. The pig. The pig can teabag, and here's the funny part about the pig. It's almost like the developers knew people were going to teabag with her. So watch this. I don't know which ability it is yet. I gotta go through them. Let me see. Which one is it? Increases crouching and on-crouching speed by 10%. So if you put the combat straps on, it's kind of funny because you can teabag faster with her. It's kind of slow. Initially it's slow, but if you put this on, it speeds it up a little bit. So you can successfully teabag with her as well. Just put that on if you want to increase the speed on the teabag. And then the rest you just have to hump them, basically. I don't think anybody else can crouch. I mean, Chucky's the perfect height anyway, so you just have to go back and forth on their head, and it kind of looks like he is. This character right here is one that I would really like to start getting better with. I'm just like, I know what's gonna happen though if I go into a match with this guy. I'm gonna get a sweaty squad that's gonna just decimate my whole experience. They're gonna be that sweaty squad that's like, oh, I got an EMP, I broke all his things. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. That's why I wouldn't do it. He is sort of fun to use, but yeah, just like this guy right here. Probably one of the most underused killers in the game, in my opinion. I can't say she is because I've seen lots of the artist. When I've played Survivor, I saw a lot of people using artists. The Plague, I think, is another one that's very underused. Obviously the Pig. The Pig is definitely actually the Pig is probably higher up than the other two that I just mentioned. I've only seen like not even a handful of people that use the Pig. Freddy's fun, but he's got his moments that are bad. Although they did make him much better than he used to be. But when they reworked Freddy, like they reworked Freddy like completely. Like his abilities are all different. All of his add-ons have changed dramatically. Like for example, this dress used to be exactly the opposite or totally different than what you see here. It says Dream Snares no longer moves. Dream Snare remains active for 8 seconds. Only one Dream Snare can be placed at a time. The old way this used to be, it used to be a generator speed. It was a penalty. I think it was 4 or 6% penalty. When the survivors were in the dream world, there was a repair penalty if you had the blue dress on, like the blue dress as your add-on. So it's completely different, as you can see. It doesn't do anything nearly as remotely as what I said. All this stuff has changed completely. Like, for example, if you use the photo, that used to be something totally different. You can, if you use the photo, you can go to the exit gates. You can teleport to the exit gates. That's something you couldn't do before. You can also teleport to survivors that are healing themselves. Now you don't land right on top of them. You're about 10 meters away from them when you spawn. So I guess they did that because they didn't want it to be too unfair, right? Because that would be kind of annoying. Which makes me wonder when Jason finally comes into this game, which I'm going to keep saying this because he's in the survey. He's been in the last 3 surveys actually. It's going to be really interesting to see what they give him as a power. Because in my opinion, Jason is somewhat like Freddy in the sense that he would teleport, and his would be an instant teleport as opposed to charging it up. And you wouldn't be seeing his aura, or whatever it is. You wouldn't be seeing his mirror image. Like Freddy, you could see Freddy coming. You know he's coming. With Jason, it would be just like basically you're running and all of a sudden you run right into him because he teleports ahead of you. I mean, all the movies I've ever seen, that's basically how Jason gets them in the end. It's usually they'll be running. They'll be running from him initially, looking behind themselves, and then all of a sudden they'll run smack right into him. Or they'll stop and he'll be right in front of them, like, because he teleports. It's pretty much how he kills most people. So the one I'm using right now, I have on each time a survivor wakes up, their sleep meter fills 10% faster, up to 50% maximum. And then the other one I use is I take away their immunity. Not all of it, but most of it. So survivors once the survivors use the alarm clock, so it's different. First of all, let's explain that. So when the survivors before they fixed this, any survivor could use the alarm clocks, and they could do it non-stop. There was no real penalty for doing so, right? Anybody. So I could go use an alarm clock. You could go use an alarm clock. You know, there was multiple alarm clocks in the trial, and we could do that. I could keep doing it too. Every time I go back to sleep, I could go right back and wake myself back up. Boom, right? After they reworked Freddy, though, they did something pretty cool actually. Something I've wanted to see with this because it's so annoying to play as Freddy. Nobody wants to play as Freddy because of what I just said, right? You could just go wake yourself back up by going to the alarm clock, and everybody could do it, not just you, right? So what they did in the rework is they put a cooldown of 45 seconds, and it's a global cooldown, not just a cooldown on you. It's a global cooldown. So if I go use that alarm clock, none of my teammates can use the alarm clock for 45 seconds after I've used it. So it kind of makes things more interesting because now the survivors can't just, keep abusing that shit. Which is great because one survivor will wake up and the other 3 will be stuck for 45 seconds. Actually, they'll be stuck longer than that because the next person that uses the alarm clock, the other two are going to be stuck still, right? So it makes things a lot interesting. And you get to see more gameplay in the dream world, which is great. And I'm glad they did that. So, and then we're going to talk about their immunity. So they also get an immunity. I can't remember. I think it's 30%. So the sleep immunity. So basically, after they use their alarm clock, they get a 30% sleep immunity percentage. Okay. By using this ability, I'm going to take 20% away from that. After they use an alarm clock, 20% of that 30% is getting neutralized immediately. So they're only going to get a 10% immunity, basically, instead of 30. So that's greatly going to make things a lot more interesting. And I like that. What was the other one? When an exit gate is opened, it is blocked for sleeping survivors for 15 seconds. This lingers for 3 seconds after they are woken up by any means. So that changed a little bit. They specified what was happening too as well. How many of those do I have? I have 6 of those and 30 of those. Okay. Let me see if I can get, oops, forgot about that. Alright, so make a choice. Butcher. I'm just tying up loose ends with the purples. This should pretty much, these 3 abilities or 4 abilities I just have is going to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot we're not level 10 there, now we are. Okay, we should be able to neutralize most of the abilities. It's still yellow. Insidious. Get rid of some of these things. No, let's get that. That's good to have. There's a few abilities I haven't gotten with him that were still yellow. It gets a little bit better once you get the levels up more. So I'm near the start of the next thing. So once I get a little bit higher up into this, I will be able to get 2 of these. Yeah, there we go. There's 2. So I can either do Deathbound or I'll use, you know what? Thrill the Hunt. So that's the best time is when you get higher up. There's 2. And that actually gets up to 3. What's up, Tanix? Did I just finish off all the abilities? Hold on. I think I did. I thought I did. Yeah, I did. There's none. There's none available. Okay. So he's all good. So if I go through his loadout, I should have... Yeah, I have 9 pages of purple. I don't know if I'm going to use Freddy or not. I'm just trying to get my characters up to snuff here with their abilities. Let me, I think Bubba has all his at where it should be. Let me just make sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, he's all good. Trapper should have all his as well.
Oh my! Is it time for a game?
He's fun to use. I could use him. I mean, I know how to use him. I don't know. That's a good question, because, I mean, they did do a rework on him, right? I mean, I've played with him. He's pretty good. It's hard against sweaty survivors with him, though. Once a survivor learns how certain killers work, it's hard. Even when I play with my knight, like I find that when I go against really sweaty survivors, it becomes a challenge, like a big challenge. I think Billy has all his as well. I just have to go to page. Nope. Okay, let's get Billy up to where he needs to be. Whoops. Let's get Billy his shit. Got a couple of abilities. I just want to get them up to where they should be. Wow. There's quite a few abilities that are not there. Get rid of the person who's there for that. And then he's doing later. Want to get a couple of his abilities up here so he's not all like, you know. Oh, you know what I was gonna play? You know what I was gonna play right before I fired this game up? And I thought, nah, I better not do that because I don't want to be like, yeah, I don't want to be getting all mad and shit. I mean, this game pisses me off enough when I go against some really sweaty survivors, but the other one's even worse. I was going to fire up some Evil Dead, the game, because I really do like the game. It's a great game. It's just the survivors like to do shit they shouldn't do. But I would have been that wouldn't have been good. I thought about it, though. I was like, I actually fired the game up, and I was like, maybe not. Okay, what do we got here? Let me just see where we're at now. Okay, so we have 3 abilities left. Let's just finish them off. 2 abilities left. Yeah, no, surprisingly, a lot of people still play that game. I know it sounds weird, but they do. I got 2 abilities that I need to get rid of. There's the one. should be this one right here. There. Got no more shit for him to get done. Let me see if I got the nurse that she needs to do. I think I do, but I could be wrong. Yeah, she's all purple. I knew I had her at purple. I was just okay. So when I use the nurse in 2v8, she only gets two blinks. But when I play with these two abilities here, Jenner's Last Breath and the Torn Bookmark, I get 5 blinks. It gives me an extra blink, but I get 5 because so I get 3 from this altogether, right? This adds another one. So you get 2 plus this is 3. And then with Jenner's Last Breath, you can go back to your original position, which is 4. And then when you get back to your original position, you get 1 more blink, which is 5. Oh yeah, it's way better than 2v8. These two abilities put together are way better than 2v8. It gives you 5 blinks. Yes, somebody told me there used to be 6 blinks a long time ago. But she only has 5 now, which is still good. And you know what's good about 5 blinks? Or using, especially if you're using Jenner's Last Breath, because Jenner's Last Breath allows you to, when you use your last blink, it allows you to go back to your original position. So if you started at a generator that people were fucking with, for example, and you go blink and blink, blink, you know, do your thing, you can come back to your original position, and sometimes, just sometimes, you can end up grabbing somebody right off the generator as you're coming back to your original position. And I've done that so many times. If not, they'll be running away, which gives you your extra one when you return to your original position. You get 1 more blink added that you can use right away, which will help you get them if they did just start running away. And then, you know, looking at all these killers, there's one killer that stands out the most that I think really needs a revisit. Actually, there's 2. The Hag and the Pig. The Hag and the Pig. The Hag is pretty decent, but she still has her really... So, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Trapper. So when the Trapper puts his traps down, you can disarm them. Now, they already did. They already did. On the 25th, of February, they extended it till the 4th of March. Right? They don't extend it more than once. They never have, anyways. Anyways, with the Trapper, you can disarm his traps, unless, of course, you're doing what I do with the Trapper, which is because I hate when people screw with my traps. So what I do with the Trapper, because I'm a dick, is I use Bloody Coil. So every time oh yeah, that's why you hear the snaps and nobody's in them. It's because they're fucking with your traps. But what I do is I use Bloody Coil when I play this version. I use Bloody Coil. So every time a healthy survivor fucks with my trap, it exacts their price on them and they become injured if they disarm my trap. Okay? The second thing I do is if somebody actually gets stuck in my trap, is I use the Honing Stone. Which means that if somebody gets stuck in my trap and they try to get away on their own, they're going to go into the dying state the minute they escape my trap. Which means they'll be easy prey for me. They'll be like, oh, I got loose from the trap. Oh, you're in the dying state, though. It's actually it's kind of nice. But you have to use Bloody Coil, because if you don't use Bloody Coil, you're going to get that one survivor that's going to follow you around. They're going to watch you set your traps, and as you're setting your traps, you're going to hear snap, 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 because they're just going to keep disarming them. Right? With Bloody Coil, they can still do it, but when they initially do it, they're getting injured. And that's not good for them, because if you start chasing them and you actually, you know, get them into a spot where they have nowhere to go, they're going down when you hit them. And if they have Dead Hard, it's not going to help them until they get hooked. So Dead Hard will not work until they've been hooked at least once. That's what a lot of people mistake that for. I know how their fucking perks work too. That's the beautiful part of me playing some Survivor. Mostly Killer, because that's what I started as, a Killer main. I am a Killer main. But I've played enough Survivor to learn their perks. So I know what most of these fuckers are running around with. I know the usual perks that I expect them to be using. So I use Gen Defense. I know I could probably use anything else in this game, but I like Gen Defense. These two stack. There's a lot of people out there that don't realize this. These two generator things, they stack. So you get 125% when you hit the generator with this regression speed, and you get this put on it as well, so you get 130. So that gives you 255% regression speed for 30 seconds, and then it goes down to 215 or 205. I can't remember what it is. Or, sorry, 210, I think it is. 210%. There's a couple things that happen on top of that when you hit the generator. Call of Brine gets put on the generator, and so does Overcharge. Both of these get put on the generator that you hit. Okay? So that means the first time they come back to that generator, not the first time, but every time they come back, you hit the generator. It's going to be a difficult skill check every time if you keep hitting that generator with these abilities on. Okay? And if they screw that skill check up, they're going to lose 4% on top of whatever they normally would lose for screwing a skill check up. I'm not done yet. Call of Brine is also put onto it for 60 seconds. And that means each time a survivor completes a good skill check on that generator, it will tell me that somebody's fucking with that generator. It will show me. Okay? So I hope that's sinking in yet. So when I hit a generator, I'll get to the third one in a minute, because that's the fucking bread and butter of the whole thing. So when I hit so without this, only this gets put on the generator. The initial generator that I hit with Oppression will start regressing, but it will send skill checks out to any other generators that may be getting worked on, up to 3. And basically, it's sending them to the ones that are being worked on. Which, there's only 4 survivors, so take your pick. Okay? So it's going to send difficult skill checks out to all the other generators that are basically all the other generators that are getting worked on. We'll just simplify it. And if they screw them up, it's going to show me loud notifications at every generator that's getting fucked with. Okay? That's the beautiful part about that. So I use this to find people. I use this to find other people. When I've already found somebody that I just chased off a generator, this will show me where everybody else is. It's not going to show me their aura, but like I said, if they screw up their skill checks, which they usually do, it's going to show me at least one generator is going to get fucked up, and then I'm going to know that they're over there, wherever it is. Then, once I've hit that, like I said, these that get added to it, each generator turns yellow as well. There's a yellow aura on each one that I hit. So if I'm consecutively going after generators non-stop, each one's going to go yellow. And that means I have 60 seconds on the generators that I hit. Oh, yeah, I have it. It's not on right now, though. That's called Darkness Revealed. It's actually a Dredge ability. Whatever. It's his ability. This one right here. This is a fucking good perk. If you don't want to be too much of a dick, you don't have to do gen defense. I like gen defense because this works really good. I considerably slow down their progress when they're trying to do gens. And I constantly push them off generators because when I use oppression, which yes, it has a 40-second cooldown, but trust me, that goes by quick. Before you know it, I'm using it again. It chases them off gens. Like, yes, they're going to keep coming back to them, but slowly, I'm going to get the upper hand. Right? Well, no. I do not want to ever see these in 2v8. As much as I would love to see fucking perks in 2v8 that you could actually use from the normal mode, I would say a decisive no on that. And the reason why is because everybody's going to fucking run dead hard. You're going to have 8 people running around with dead hard. The minute they get hooked once, they're going to have an extra hit that you can't get them with, right? Dead hard. Then you're going to get decisive strikes happening. Oh fuck no, that would be a shit show and a half. Now the gen perks would be great for us, because we could slow down the gens, but I'm just saying if they had the same abilities to use their things, we would get screwed over greatly. Because, yeah, there's so many things that they use. Like, a lot of people like to use windows of opportunity, for example. What's the other one? Lilith or whatever? The one where you hop through the fucking... You hop through a window or not just a window, but just basically vault anywhere. And you'll get like a 3-second 150% speed burst. It does have a cooldown. Basically, you go into exhausted mode. And but if you're running, exhausted doesn't go away until you fucking slow down or stop. So if you can, that's why when I see somebody using that perk, like when I see them using a speed perk, I'll continue to chase them because I know that if they don't stop, their exhausted status is going to stay the same as it was when they were running, which is it's not going to move. As long as they're moving, as long as you can keep them running, it's not going away. Yeah, they need to do something about that in 2v8 for sure. Is 2v8 over now? 31 minutes left. Alright, 31 minutes left, sorry. I'm not going to use the trapper, but... I really want to use the hag.
Hello again, naughty bear.
Like, I want to use the hag, but then... Okay, so... I was talking about the trapper and how you can disarm his traps. Because we were getting into a discussion about the hag. The hag also can... She doesn't put traps down, but she puts markings down, which is the same thing. Okay? If a survivor sees you doing that, and they know where the mark is, they can go get rid of the mark. Yeah. So, here's the thing that behavior needs to fix. There is something that I've been bitching about forever, because it's bullshit. Okay. This has to do with the hag and the trapper. Both people suffer the same problem. So if you go against sweaty survivors, if they crouch and go slow, they can go over your traps without activating your traps. Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't say that wrong. Yep. It's bullshit. That's why you don't see me using the trapper or the hag usually. Because they just have to crouch over your traps really slow, and they will not activate them. Unless behavior fixed it, which I highly doubt they did. I guarantee you they didn't. So, yeah. If they crouch and know where your traps are, they can just walk over your traps and not activate them. It's great. So, I'm thinking to myself, if you're stepping on a trap, whether you're going really slow and crouched or not, it should still activate the fucking trap. You're still stepping on it. So logic would say, if I step on a fucking trap, it's gonna get me caught. But in this game, if they crouch or go slow, they can get away with it. It won't go off. Even though they're stepping right on it. Because they have to get over it, right? It's not like they're hopping over it. They're stepping on it, but they're crouched. So therefore the trap doesn't go off. But you don't see that. Most people get caught in the traps because, you know, they're not thinking like that. The people that you see doing that, not activating your traps but still doing the objectives, those are the sweaty motherfuckers. Because they know that that mechanism should work but doesn't. And so they use it to their advantage. I know a lot of people are going to hate me for saying that, but it's fucking true. Behavior should recognize it and fix it. Oh, I forgot about her. Just give me 1 second. Let me get some abilities up to snuff here. Ooh, last time I used her... Okay, so what event was this? This was the Haunted by Daylight. So the last time I used her was Haunted by Daylight. Okay. Well, I might as well get that and that. Okay, so I just want to get some abilities with her real quick, because one of my abilities that I use all the time is yellow, and I don't want it to be yellow. I want it to be green. Or at least, or green or purple. I want it to be purple, to be honest. But, oh, I got that. I wish somebody was in my chat right now that knew how the hag works, because I have a question about the hag, and I don't know anybody that can answer it, to be honest. Before I get going on here. So, one of my questions here is, there's a certain ability that she has that I'm curious about. What the fuck does this do? Does this trap people in the basement? Like, does Rusty Shackles actually trap people in the basement? It says shackles once used to hold prisoners and carcasses in the cannibal village cellar. I've always been trying to ask the right person this question, and I've never been able to run into anybody that uses the hag that fucking knows about this. So it drives me nuts. And trying to do a search on the internet, yeah, no. It doesn't explain it good enough. So finding somebody that knows how this works, that'd be great. So Rusty Shackles, I'm not sure. Does it, like, if you take somebody to the basement when you're running this, that's what I'm asking, is does it trap them there? No, they'll never fix that. That's going to be something that's going to be there forever. They'll never fix it. It drives me nuts when you make the effort and you chase somebody down and you get them to, you know, you get them to the exit and you hit them and they go down and then they can just crawl away. Right? So here's my problem. Most of the time when you hit somebody down, you have to grab, so when you grab somebody, you have to grab them in the midsection. That's how you have to pick them up, basically, is in the middle of their body, the torso, right? So why not add the ability that if their feet are still in the, like if their feet are still in the trial, I should be able to grab them by an ankle and pull them back in. Why not, right? It's there. You should be able to grab a hold of their ankle or whatever. But you can't do that, right? So that's the problem. I'm just trying to get this one ability to be where it needs to be. I haven't used the hag as much as I would like to, because I do like the hag. It's just I don't know how to use her that good, so I don't use her. Unfortunately. I really do think she's great. I've seen people use the hag, so I know she's good. But I've seen people that are super annoying with the hag. I went against it, so, and it's ridiculous, right? I get so fucking mad. I went against this one person that was super sweaty with the hag, which is fine. I know what it's like, because I use the knight, and they probably think I'm sweaty with the knight, so, because I am really good with the knight. I'm just trying to get that. I want that ability to be green at least. Okay, there you go. Well, not that. It's her basic ones are green now. I'm trying to get a specific one green. You know, today I had a match against 4 survivors. It was probably the best match I've ever went against somebody in. And I say this not because they were, like, really good. I mean, the match was good. It was. It's earlier on in the stream. You'd have to go back and see it. Anyways, great match. Very close. I ended up killing somebody. Unfortunately, I killed one survivor pretty quick. I don't know why the survivor kept coming for me, but... one of the times my guard actually sniffed her out after she had gotten unhooked. My guard was patrolling the area and she just happened to run into that area and the guard found her, so of course I pursued. Killed that person. There was 3 people left. They were taking gens like like it was going out of style. I started narrowing the gap pretty quick though when I started trapping them. And I say trapping them because there was one spot that they kept going through that I kept blocking with my, because I'm using the banner, right, so I can block things. I can block things for 25 seconds. I kept blocking that one spot, basically giving them very limited space to move in, which allowed me to basically punish the shit out of them. And then I got down to 2 people left. I hooked a 3rd. And the 4th one was injured but healed herself, but the exit gate was open and she was trying to save her friend, who unfortunately didn't make it beyond a certain point and he died. I sent a guard to the exit gate and went to because it's the only exit gate that was open. Because I remember that she was, you know, I knew she was near the area, so I sent a guard immediately to that area. It started chasing her, and at this point I was almost on top of her when the guard was chasing her. I waited for the guard to hit her, then I smacked her immediately, and I immediately picked her up and pulled her out of the gate. Or I kept her inside the gate, sorry, I pulled her back so she couldn't get away. Dropped her down and killed her. 4K. So I wasn't getting a 4K originally because they were down to 1 gen. But once they started, their mistake was they were in the same area trying to use this one loop. And once I shut the loop down, it wasn't all good for them. Anyways, at the end of the game, I thought for sure, because 3 out of 4 were on PlayStation. I was like, oh shit, right? Because my name's showing at the top. I'm like, oh, here we go. You watch. They're going to send me nasty messages. They didn't, though. Like, one guy sent me a message. He said, good game. Well played. I was like, wow. Like, I sent him back a message. I said, good game, you know. It's nice to see that, you know, people actually, you know, lose properly. I don't know. I've been asking myself ever since I started playing this game why people pursue the killer. Like, why do you actively... Like, once I hook you, why are you coming to, you know, find me? Well, I figured it out. Sort of. It gives them an excuse to say that... It gives them an excuse for them to say that I tunneled them, right? If they actively come and find me again and get me to chase them and then I hook them again, they're going to be like, you tunneled me. You camped me. That's exactly what happens, too. I figured that out. I was like, that's why they do it. They're looking for an excuse to say, hey, this guy fucking tunneled me. I'm going to report this guy for tunneling me. And that's what they do. There's the one I was looking for. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this ability back. I need it to be purple. I'm using all my blood points I can fucking use to get it purple. Because it needs to be purple. I need it. Insidious. There's one I haven't used in a while. I used to use that on, who was that? Oh, my Knight. My old build on my Knight, I used to have Insidious in it. It was funny, I'd stand there and wait. Like, they'd be fucking with it. They'd screw with the generator, and I'd park myself in the corner after hitting it. You know, it takes a couple seconds, then you're undetectable, right? That's what Insidious is as long as you're not moving, you're undetectable. And I'd wait for because one of them would come running in going, oh, I'm going to go get that generator again. Not realize that I'm standing in the corner watching them do the generator. They don't even know I'm there yet. Okay, I'm sitting there staring going, I wonder how long it's going to take before they realize, oh, I've already grabbed them off the generator because I moved so quick that by the time they realized I was there, it was too late for them. I used to use that all the time. And sometimes when I use Scratch Mirror Myers, I'll use Insidious sometimes with it. There's nothing more thrilling than using Michael Myers with Insidious and sitting in a corner waiting for a survivor to come running through that fucking doorway, not realizing you're standing in the corner waiting. Especially when it's on the actual Halloween map, there's this one spot that's perfect. There's one generator when it's in a certain position. There's a spot you can stand where it's dark. You can still see them, but most people don't look, right? And if they don't see any heartbeat going on, they're not going to think anything of it. And that's when you get them. I'm just trying to get that one ability to recur. I'm hoping that I can get it to come up again to be purple. Yeah, it's funny. It is. I've scared the shit out of survivors too. I've actually had them send me messages after the game saying, "Dude, you fucking scared the shit out of me so many times." I was like, "Well, that's why I like Insidious. It's great. I can stand still and just wait for you to come, and then just jump scare them." Boo! You know what happens when you jump scare a survivor? They usually fuck up and go the wrong way, and you end up taking them down. That's what usually happens. And when you use Insidious with Michael Myers, it does kind of feel like Halloween. It actually seems like you're in the fucking Halloween movie, right? Because it scares the shit out of you, because you're like, where is he? Then all of a sudden, boom, he's right there. I've been scared a couple times when I played Survivor, like not knowing, because the fucking killer was using undetectable, like certain abilities. Like there's a one that comes from the unknown. When you hit a generator, it gives you like 30 seconds of undetectable. But here's the thing. I'm gonna actually show you that after I get this. Please, please, please come up. I really want to get that purple. Shattered Hope. Oh, don't forget that one. How's it called again? Here, green's good enough. Let me go through this. It is... Where is the generator one? Where are you? There it is, right there. Unforeseen. So I use this sometimes in my builds too. This is great. So what it does is when I hit a generator that's being worked on and I damage it, it puts me in undetectable mode, but it puts my bloodstain and my terror radius goes on the fucking generator and it expands 32 meters out. Right? So survivors, while I'm on the other side of the map, survivors are freaking out because they're like, where is he? Because he's near this fucking generator, right? Because they're getting the heartbeat that's going crazy. It's the generator that has my terror radius on it though, right? So I transfer it to the generator every time. Every time I hit a generator, this happens. So it confuses them because they're like, shit, you know, like, where's the killer? Obviously he's near that generator, so it scares them away and they go do another generator. And then that's when you get them, right? Because you're undetectable still. Unforeseen is a great talent. Or, sorry, perk. Talent, perk. I'm fucking another game I play. Same thing. It's great though because who would expect that? And I'm not going to use that ability anyways. I'm going to use this other one. Where is it? Please tell me it's purple. It should be. Okay. This is the one that I want to get purple right here. I have to try. I have to try with the blood points I have. I've got to try to see if I can get it purple. Oh, there it is. Boom. Thank you. There we go. We're good. Let me see what I got here. Let me see. The one thing that I want to know, though, like I said, is this right here. If I could run into somebody that knew how to use the hag and they knew, like, they were really, really good with the hag like I am with the knight, they probably know the answer to this question. I just want to know, like I said, I just want to know if it traps them in the basement. Because if it does, I'm going to start using it. I'm going to start hooking people and putting them in the basement. This I don't know, though. Yeah, I've tried to look this up, though, and it doesn't explain it good enough. I saw a guy, sort of. I think it does keep them trapped in the basement somehow. I think certain things have to happen before that does, though. Alright. Alright, let me look this up. I'm trying to find this out. Maybe there's better information now. Okay, so if I'm correct on this, it just basically, you can, if I was to use this with, if I was to use the mint rag with the rusty shackles, basically I can fucking teleport to people. They're not gonna know that they triggered a trap, and I'm gonna basically get a free hit because I'll be able to instantly teleport to them like always, but they're just not gonna know because it doesn't trigger a trap. It doesn't tell them they triggered a trap, and it doesn't spawn a mud fan. It doesn't spawn one of her things, right? So they have no idea that they've done something wrong. Unless they can see our traps, right? Other than that, though, they're not going to know shit. Now, I'm going to get an indication when somebody activates the trap. I'm going to know. They're not going to know at all. So I'll be able to instantly teleport to them and smack them. Because they're not going to see it coming. they're not going to see it coming at all. Kind of like, oops. What's this? Well, today is tariff day. Today is the official day of tariffs. This is the first day that America, well, it's not going to happen right away. I'm Canadian. It's the first day that America is going to feel the pain. Everybody's like, "Oh yeah, Donald Trump is putting tariffs on Canada. They're going to pay the price now." Nope, you're going to pay the price actually, because the person that's importing our goods to your country is going to pay the tariffs, which is indeed going to go to you. Right? So the tariffs are going to be paid by the importer in America, and then they're going to pass that on to the consumer. So guess who's getting hurt? Yes, we will feel it somewhat, but it's not going to hurt as much as it's going to hurt you. So yes, please do support that idiot. He's making everything great again, alright. He's making very, very, very lots of enemies. Jesus Christ. And now his biggest trade partner, he's going to basically bite our hand? I'm confused. First of all, he needs to learn what a fucking deficit is. What the difference is. He's gonna try. He will try. But in the end, he's gonna be begging for our shit back, because I have another thing. So, we supply a lot of energy to the States, and if we wanted to be dicks about this, we could just simply flip a switch and go, "I'm sorry, is it dark over there right now?" I think they forget that. We are being nice and fucking giving them some of our power and our shit, and this is how their president fucking repays us, by biting the hand that feeds them. Not very smart. Somebody needs to teach that guy what a tariff is, though, because he seriously is stupid. And sorry, not just that, but what a trade deficit is as well. He is not giving us billions of dollars. We are buying billions of dollars worth of shit from the States. That's not a bad thing. It's just that he's brainwashing all these people into thinking that, you know, it's bad. It's bad. He's supplementing us billions of dollars when he's not. We're buying billions of dollars worth of their goods. It's a trade deficit. It's normal. It's something that happens all over the place. It's not a bad thing. But, yeah, you know what I mean? We're not bitching about the fact that they get our gas and shit for like half the fucking price that they would get at market price. But anyways, not in a debate. The guy's dumb. That's basically the whole logic of this whole thing. Is he's a dumbass. He needs to learn this is not real estate. This is politics. And then there's dumb. Well, that's how he's treating it, though. Seriously, that's how he's treating it, like it's fucking real estate, when it's not. Oh yeah, get your little speed burst, bitch. Because now you got no fucking speed burst. Somebody's fucking with a generator over here now. Dipshit's back over here fucking with the gen. Oh my god, these guys are so fucking stupid. Do I gotta babysit this fucking generator? Fuck. You little bitch. Yeah, it's called Lightborn, bitch. You should try it sometime. But hey, how's that flashlight working? Guess that flashlight's working great, isn't it? Ha ha ha! Fuck you and your flashlight. Oh, you little bitch. I knew somebody was there fucking camping that fucking hook. Come on, bitch ass. Come on, nerd. Alright, nerd's supposed to be in school today? Oh, okay, you gonna play that fucking game today? No, I'm muted. I was muted. I was muted. Bitch. Gotcha, motherfuckers! Yeah, I knew they were gonna beat me. I'm not that great with fucking rags. I know, I just do that for fun. I want points. Every time you put a trap, you get points. Every time they activate these traps, which they will, because they're going to try to rush in. I got lots of traps I can put down. It's not going to matter at this point, I'm just doing it for the point. Because they will eventually activate these fucking things, right? So. Or at least some of them. Okay, so now that they have healed him, they're gonna come over here and save this guy. See? And she's dead. Oh my god, you're trying to flashlight me again? Are you fucking for real right now? That's 3 times this fucking person has tried to blind me with a flashlight and I've looked right at them. Like you would think. Just maybe. Just maybe. They might not do it again. But they're doing it again. I'm getting lots of points. That's 3 times now, like, come on. Go heal your person, come on. Because eventually the person that's flashlighting me, I'm going to get them and kill them. I have a feeling she's going to come in for the fucking save and I'm going to knock her down and kill her. They're going to try again, don't worry. Here comes, here comes. Come on. I just fucking run, bitch. Told you somebody wasn't leaving. Told you. Now I don't know how many of these guys were on PlayStation, so we'll see what happens when this ends. We'll see how many messages we get. This ought to be funny. I can't wait to read you the message. One of them's gonna fucking send me a message, dude. I'm telling you now. No, I don't know if anybody was on PlayStation. I didn't look. Bye, bitch. Thanks for the points, by the way, running through my traps, Dumbo. No, I didn't pay attention to see if anybody was there or not. One, two, three. There's 3 PlayStation players. The one person I killed wasn't on PlayStation. I only killed one. I'm not the greatest. I like using her. I do enjoy using the hag. Just I'm not good with her. One killer I'm not good with. I like using killers that I don't normally use. I don't know about this one though, because this one's like definitely one I don't like. I've seen people use him. He is pretty nasty if you know how to use him, but yeah. I think it would be even worse with him. Did this end yet? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, 2v8's over. Okay. What's this? The dredge. What's the dredge? I think we have something new in the store. Let me look. Let me free gift. Gay. Okay. Dredge. Skin, I see. Why does it feel like I passed him? Because I did. No, that's not the one. I just saw something. Okay, hold on. Let me go back out to the thing. Outfits from the rift. Well, where the fuck are they then? Actually, you know what? Here's what you do. I'm gonna re-log in. Because sometimes you have to re-log in for that shit, right? Maybe there's a patch too, because, yeah, you never know. There could be a patch. Like, when you play the game, like, if you're in a game when something ends and there's gonna be a patch applied, then usually, it would have told me right here, actually, if there was a patch. It'll let you play the game you're in, but then if you try to play another game after that, it'll say, no, you need a patch. There you go. Wait, what? Starting today, the chapter is removed from first-party stores except for Nintendo Switch, who will follow on March 13th, and the only way to unlock will be in-game store. There will be no sale on first-party stores. More information is available by clicking on the link below. Wait, what are they doing? Let me look at this real quick. Hellraiser is leaving Dead by Daylight. What the fuck do you mean he's leaving Dead by Daylight? What the F? Sorry, I'm just looking at this right now. For those that do not, okay, so for those that do not own the character, The Cenobites perks, Deadlock, Hex, Playthings, Scrooge Hook will undergo a name change. They will be added to the general perk pool and available in the Blood Web for everyone. If you own the Centerville perk names, and it will remain unchanged as the perk-related charms. This moment may be sad, but always remember Pinhead's immoral words. Oh, please, no tears. They are a waste of good suffering. Okay. So, if you don't own this guy, you better fucking get him. Because for those that don't own this character, you will never get him again. Because he's being removed. But he's not being removed. For those that own him, like I do, we won't lose him. And we won't lose his perks. But those that do not own him, yeah. They do this sometimes, right? Some characters have done this before. It just happens, right? But you can still use them if you own them. Right? As long as you own them, you're fine. But if you don't own them, you're never going to get them again. So, for those that don't, you know there's going to be a lot of bitching, right? For the people that didn't buy this guy, and then the time comes and goes, and he's gone. People are going to be like, what the fuck? Okay, something's going on with the featured section. This is usually filled with shit. Where was that? I'm trying to find out where the hell the thing is that they were talking about. Yeah, so, yeah. If you don't have Hellraiser, you better get Hellraiser. Whoa, what the fuck? Beep. Oh shit, there he is. Damn it, where did I get that? Right here? There he is. Unwanted toy. Damn. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is a crab. Anybody like crab? Yeah, this one's cool. This one's kind of strange. This one's really fucked up. Saving, motherfucker. I'm saving for the new killer because the new killer is, I don't know when he's coming out now. He was supposed to come out this month, but I don't know. The PTB is on March 11th. Maybe they'll still release them in March. I'm hoping they do, but it could be April. Who knows? Because everything's been set back 3 weeks. And the reason why everything's been set back 3 weeks is because they're implementing these, how do we say this nicely without offending people? Or do we care? So they're listening to the whiners, and they're implementing certain things. Just say it, right? Because if you look at all the quality of life changes coming, which game did you pre-order? If you look at the all of the quality of life changes coming, you will not see one of them that benefits the killer whatsoever. It's all survivor related, as usual. What do you think of this skin, by the way? It looks pretty cool, right? His veins are glowing. It's pretty cool. Hothead. Not pothead, hothead. Oh, which reminds me, while I'm sitting here, I fucking gotta get something. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Hit the wrong button. Give me a second. I gotta grab something really quick. I just thought of it now. got her made. Okay, hold on, let me get there. I'm coming. Alright, so, I think one of the events that's happening this month, I believe it's this month. I don't know if you were around for that when I was doing it before, but the Blood Moon event, I think, is in March. If I remember this correctly, there should be a Blood Moon event coming soon. Probably, my guess is probably when the PTB starts. PTB starts next Tuesday, so I bet you that's when they start the Blood Moon event. Probably not. But if I'm not, then you know for sure about 9 o'clock Eastern I will be, right? If I'm not. I doubt it because I have shit to do later on. Not right now, but later on. Okay, let me see what I got on this guy. How many of these do I have with this? Oh, I still got 15 of those. Alright, so we need to get this to green and yeah. You too. Alright, let me get that. Let me see if I can get that ability up to purple if I can. It's good that I just killed 2 abilities in one shot there. There's a green ability there. Choice is done. Two more purple abilities right away, which increases the chance of what I'm looking for to be purple, which it did. Alright, we'll worry about the other stuff after. There we go. Now we have survivors that are... Let me see this. What does she get? I can't remember what her percentage is for fast. Well, she's quick. I'm not gonna use that one. Let me see. Let's see this guy here. Hold on. This guy looks like Shredder. This guy literally looks like Shredder. Oh, we found something already. Crazy. Alright, what do we got? Let me look. I got 2 med kits. toolbox, and a nothing. The Shredder. He reminds me of Shredder from the Ninja Turtles. Kids. Let's see what map they're going to force then. Really surprised. I'm really surprised they didn't force maps. That's okay, because soon enough, when they implement the quality of life changes, there's going to be it's going to be a little bit harder for them to force the map they want, which is great. I think that's the one and only thing that they might have listened to us on, was the forcing of maps, guaranteeing them. Because they will no longer stack when the new changes come. So if 4 people offer the same thing, it's not going to increase their chance at all. They're just wasting their offerings. Only one person can do it. Like, each person can offer a different map, but that's fair to. This is not really the greatest map for him. I mean, it'll work if I slug a lot. Let's see a survivor. Trying to use fireworks on me, you little bastard. Oh shit. No. You're not taking me through that. She probably thinks she blinded me. She didn't blind me, I just turned. Just to make it seem like I was using something different. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Did not know that. I need to find out where they're at. I think they're at this generator over here, but... Nope. I got scratch marks, though. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know. Oh, they must have been at the far generators. Hey, I'm going where the blood's showing me. Wait a second, how did you just go through the wall, bitch? Oh my god, how did I not get her? I literally just smacked her in the mouth. She was right in my way. Oh well. Oh dude, I'm not using that ability. I fucking forgot all about it that I had it on. Here, check this out. Bingo. There they are. Oh, over here. I think you're right on that other thing though. You think you didn't think I would know that? Come on. Wow, that was too easy. You know what's really convenient about this though? Is the fact that there's a fucking thing right here. Where's that locker? There's a locker right here. I love this ability. Thank you. Except she's gonna get away because oh, there's a hook right here. Come on, come on, sweaty. Come on, sweaty. Boom! Why don't you hide in that locker again, would you? Oh shit, I did it too soon. It's gonna happen later. This is not a good map for him to try to slam people with his thing, by the way. There we go. Now I can smack her. She thinks she's good, but she doesn't realize that I don't like his ability. I don't like his ability on this map. And I was actually in the Blood Fury, so... She was looking for that pallet, but it wasn't there. Okay, where is there a locker? Right there. How did I not fucking connect? Bullshit, I didn't hit that bitch. Look at that. Fat ass though. She went there for another. There's too many. Some of these maps have way too many fucking pallets on them that really favor the survivors. I think that needs to fucking change too. There's two people working on a gen over there. We'll just forget her running around like a twat. Darkness Revealed is like one of my favorite abilities. It's so easy to find people. here. There's blood. Where'd you go? You're here somewhere hiding. Dangerous. Really? You're coming to seek me out, bitch? Yeah, I'm a little more patient than some killers. Oh, you got a speed burst, you little slut. Let me guess, your little bitches are gonna come save you. Help me, guys! I'm in trouble. First time I got that bitch. Oh, let's go. Oh, you little fucks. I saw your fucking footprints. I got you. Where are you going, bitch? Got decisive strike, don't you? Hey, you fucking better run. That almost fucking hit her in the head. That would have been a 3K right there. I can't believe that one person like literally came to find me thinking she was gonna get away. It just makes me fucking laugh. I'm sorry. They're all on a different system too, which is great. It's great because it means they can't message me. They have PS app. Which reminds me, I gotta get a fucking challenge in there too. When does this open up again? Another 6 days? What's this? boss buried underground.
I still got business to settle. You smell him anywhere?
Yeah, this game definitely needs better. Well, not that it doesn't need anti-cheat. It has anti-cheat. It needs better anti-cheat. Unfortunately, to be honest, I don't think they can get a better one, because I mean, you got to think, right? For the people that are for the people that are on PC, there always going to be a way to get around it. Always. Right? Just like stealing a car. People are always going to figure a way out. Even, it doesn't matter how secure the car is, they're going to figure a way out to steal it. Always. It's unfortunately the fact that people just can, you know, just can be somebody that'll figure it out. It sucks. I'm on PlayStation, so I go against them sometimes. I've had a couple games. I had a game about a couple weeks ago where I had somebody that was in there cheating. 2v8. I was playing 2v8 by myself. I was playing as killer. So I was looking for a random killer to join me. And, oh, I got a random killer alright. So the match started, or sorry, as we were loading, just before we were loading into the game, like just before we were loading into the game, I could hear survivors screaming already. And I'm like, how is that possible? We haven't even loaded in all the way. And as soon as I loaded into the game and it was showing my character and I wasn't able to move yet, I could see like 4 survivors that were already downed on the ground. And more, and as soon as I was able to move, the rest of them went down. Then I saw them getting hooked, and it was game over. The game lasted literally 1 minute. So, and I know damn well that the person that was on my team was cheating. So I reported him, because I was like, there's no way in hell you could even possibly get that many people in 2v8 that quick. Like, everybody was downed as soon as the match started. By then, everybody was downed. He was using the nurse with unlimited fucking blinks and instant hits. He was instantly teleporting to each person's location and killing them. Well, knocking them down and putting them on the hook, or putting them in the cage. So, at the end of the match, there was 3 PlayStation players that were on the 2v8 squad that sent me a message saying, reported for cheating. You are reported for cheating. Like, they were talking about me. I'm like, dude, don't you fucking dare. I'm streaming. And actually, I was streaming. I was streaming at the time. I was like, go ahead, because I'm streaming. So I can prove I'm not. And it's amazing how quickly they retracted that sentence. Unfortunately, they had already reported me. But, as you can see, I'm still here because I wasn't cheating. See, people forget that behavior can see what happens in the server. Like, even if it's happened already, they can go back and look at the logs and see anomalies that have happened. They will know if people are lying or not, because they will see it. It will be in the code that something wasn't right. And the duration of the match. And they will also see that I didn't do shit, because this happened while I was loading in. And they will see the other person was doing all the, you know what I mean? So, sometimes it's a good thing you're streaming when you play these games, because then if people accuse you of shit, you can turn around and say, well, actually, I got all the evidence I need right here on video. Bring it. And I will too. Except I got video evidence, right? Anyways. Yeah, so. But it's not something that I encounter a lot. There is the odd cheater here and there. Yeah, it's not very often. It's usually a dead giveaway, though, if somebody is doing something they're not supposed to. Like, for example, a couple months ago, I was playing on the Haddonfield map, aka the Halloween map, like Michael Myers map. And I was chasing this survivor, and I was able to catch her, knock her down. But when I went to hook her, she froze me in place, and she was able to do generators while she was on my shoulders. And I couldn't move. She was able to do the gen behind me while she was on the while I was trying to hook her. So she was on my shoulder, like I was carrying her, and then she was standing on my shoulder. She went from being on my shoulder to standing on my shoulder to doing the generator. She did 3 generators while she was on my shoulders. I could not move at all. She locked me in place. And she did get reported, and I did get a message back from Behavior confirming that something happened to that person. They did get, I don't know what happened, what they did. They don't tell you what they did, but something definitely happened to them. Like, they definitely got punished. Because, like, I was streaming in that one too, and people saw this going on. They're like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, I don't know. Like, whatever happened, I went to hook them, and they froze me in place, and now they're doing generators while they're on my shoulder. And I can't do shit about it. So, you know, what happened was, the survivors in that game, there was 3 survivors, obviously. One was cheating. But the other 3 survivors, one of them left, like they went to the exit and left. The other 2 stood there until the fucking timer ran out and died, because they could see what she was doing to me. So they were giving me 2 kills for free because they knew I couldn't do anything while they were doing generators. They knew that this person locked me in place, so they gave me some kills. Because they know I've went against them before, and they know that I'm good at killers, so they were like, what the fuck is going on? Why is this person, like, doing shit? And you're frozen now. I'm like, I don't know. I went to hook them, and, you know, I got frozen. They got frozen too, but they were able to do generators on my shoulders. While I was sitting there going, should I quit? I don't want to quit. I don't want to get a disconnection penalty. Oh, the new map. Yay! I hate this map. No, I don't mind this map. I'm not good at this map, though, because I've only played it a couple times, because, you know, that's how many times it comes out. Alright, let's go check this out. You're gonna go over there.
Fine.
I'm gonna follow you. Bingo. Come, puppy.
Good.
Oh, you got stuck. Damn it. You're lucky when my puppy got stuck.
So. That's it. Find me a rat.
Find me a rat. Real live rat. Thank you, doggy.
Stop, you whining. Now! Fine.
Always double check, because you never know. So, a little secret with the dog. If you're not familiar with how to use the dog, fucking dog is wonderful. If somebody's in a locker and you do a search command at that locker or near lockers that you think they might be hiding in, the dog will show their aura. The dog will show their aura in the locker. I know, they're just trying to divert me away from this. Oh, not there.
Fire.
Please.
Look at you.
Oh, you little bitch. She throws me in place. I think she might be cheating. God damn it. Seriously, just got done talking about that shit too, didn't I?
Fire.
This son of a bitch. Only she didn't.
Come back!
Oh, I just missed her like by like a hair.
Now! Loyal one, aren't you?
You little bitch. My dog, you little cunt. Now you're gonna fucking pay. You better fucking run, bitch. You better run fast.
So.
It's amazing how fast this motherfucker can run. Oh no, up top.
Sick.
You'd be surprised how many people I found in lockers that think that they're safe. Either we got sweaties in here. What the fuck?
You are a worthy companion, aren't
The fuck was that? Seriously, what the fuck was that?
Like a worm.
The hell was that? Did anybody else just see that? I tried to fucking stab her and she, like, I stabbed right through her and she warped. I know it's probably lag, but fuck, sometimes it's not like... There is a PC player on their team. I can see the very top person. If you look at their symbols, you can't do that on Xbox or PlayStation. That's only PC. Funny symbols like that? Yeah, you can't do that on this.
Sick. Now. Sick. Sick. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I can tell roughly where people like to fucking hide. Wasn't very smart, was it?
Enough theatrics.
Now. Now. Catch. Find me a rat. You are a worthy companion, aren't you? Catch. Good work. Extra chum for you after.
I need my basement hook here. I need my basement hook to fucking complete this challenge. Thank you very much. There we go.
Sick.
I can hear her. I can hear her.
Good. Good. Fire.
No, I can hear her. I can hear her fucking character fucking crying. Or whining or whatever you want to call it.
Fire.
She's like close. I heard her whimpering. Now I don't because she's fucking probably not injured anymore.
Loyal one, aren't you?
Oh,
Catch. Find me a rat.
Come on, doggy. Get your ass moving. And he's still fucking a bug. I know you're hiding because you're waiting for the hatch.
Sick.
Fucking stuck again? Yes, he is. Son of a bitch.
Fine. Fine. Come back! Now! Find me a rat. Now! Go! Find me a
rat. Really? You fucking hit though. That's a 4K, by the way. And it still counts as a kill for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She just didn't want to die by my foot. That's what it was. Nancy Wheeler was a bot. Okay. Let me show you why that person hid. Once I found the hatch, the reason why the person hid was because they didn't want this happening to them. This is what would have happened if I would have caught them. That's why they hid. That's exactly why they hid, because they didn't want that happening. Oh, I got my basement challenge done. Nice. Sorry, you didn't hear a word I said because I was muted. Alright, so some people like to wait until like the... So here's the thing that I don't find fair. Okay, so, it was a waste, but whatever, I have like 39 of them or something like that, I can't remember. Or 31 of them or something. So if I remember this correctly, I believe the survivors have till about 6 seconds to pick what they want. As a killer, once it hits 16, or once it goes from 17 to 16 seconds, you're now locked in. They give the survivors an additional 10 seconds to make up their mind of what they want to run. So, just a thought. I think maybe we should be the same. I already picked what I wanted, but you know, it's not the point. Too. Let's find out where they went. Okay, he's way over there. Somebody's way over there. See them? Somebody's working on that gen there. It's a beautiful perk. Very beautiful perk. Moving. doesn't want to play for his team, so we're gonna take him down. We're gonna help his team out by taking this bitch out of the fucking problem. Thank you. See, sometimes your guards can save your bacon by hitting the generator because they will knock survivors off this. I need to open the locker and see who's working on gen. I knew they were going to get one gen, but that's it. Where'd this bitch go? Oh, hold on, I need to open this up. Hide in lockers. Always check. Combination works really well. are dumb, aren't you? You think you're gonna get away, don't you? Who do you think you are, bud? You're about to get a surprise at the end, though. All these fucking shooters. Come on, you little faggot. Fucked up, bitch. You little fucking bitch ass motherfucker. Let's go, you little cunt. Come here, fuckface. Come here, you little faggot. Look at this little fucking bitch ass motherfucker. I'm gonna get away, guys. I'm not gonna send a guard after him. I'm just gonna slug. He can fucking do this all he wants. I'm gonna slug. Oh, okay, I see how it is, you little fucking bitch. Where's this little fucking hormone? Oh, there he goes. I see you, little fucking bitch. You're not leaving. You can fucking loot me all you want, you little fucking nerd. You gotta be a Prestige 100 to be doing this shit. You gotta be super nerd. Bitch, you a fucking fat dick. Oh, that sucks. Bitch. Fucking think you're that good. I will hunt you till you're dead. I don't care how fucking lucky you are. You will always die by my hand. Unless you got a hatch, you're dead. I think you're fucking good looping me. Karma's a bitch. Prestige 11. It's probably Prestige 100. Using a Prestige 11. He knows where all the loops are, so probably. Doesn't matter, he's dead. 2 dead, 2 alive. Nobody wins. Alright. Take that away. How many do I have left? 7? There's that. Right at the beginning again, okay. Alright, so we almost got 2. Would have been 2, sorry. But I sacrificed, or I killed him, so it doesn't count as a sacrifice. Even though it is. Just seeing if anybody else is on. There is somebody else on, but we can't play killer because there's no more 2v8 for now. It'll be back, don't worry. They do have to do something about it though, because it is like the gen things in 2v8. They go way too quick. Like, you'll be waiting 10 minutes for a match, and it'll be over in about 4, because that's how quick they can do gens. Oh, this is funny, actually. That's the regular clown. That's the very psychotic clown. That's, you don't want to meet that guy on a Friday night. That's definitely not nice. Probably should see the dentist, but yeah. Other than that, he likes to use small knives, I noticed. He doesn't like to use big knives like Michael Myers. He likes to use small ones usually. Besides this one. This is the biggest one he uses, I think. Yeah. He likes the little ones. This is the biggest knife he has, I believe. And it's perfect for cutting fingers off. Because that's what he does when he kills people. He cuts their finger off and eats it, and then sort of eats it and puts it in his pocket. Yeah, it's pretty dry. It's pretty nasty. This one, he's got the little tiny gold knife. Mind you, that would kill somebody. When I use the clown, though, I use these two. Chloroform and bleach. Bleach increases the hindered penalty from intoxication by 4%. Additional 4%. And this one makes your clouds bigger by 20% when you're using the one that makes them slow down. So it's kind of nice. So when you hit them with the glass, when you hit them with the clouds, the bigger ones that you use, when they step through that cloud, they'll get hindered, but they'll also, this is an additional hindered. So I don't remember what the hindered is when they touch it initially, I think it may be 3%, so something like that. So I think it totals like 7 or 8% that they get hindered by, which is movement speed. Their movement speed is reduced by 8%, which is not good if the clown's chasing you, because yeah, that means you're going to be in trouble. Now, if this guy made his way into 2v8 next, I would not want to be a survivor. Meeting up with this one. Don't worry, I'm using the clowns, so I'll probably run into some sweaties. We got a flashlight, 2 med kits, and nothing so far. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm leaving my name up here. I should actually go anonymous, to be honest. Hello, what? Anyways. Yeah. So, I see a flashlight. Okay. She's got nothing so far, but that doesn't mean anything, right? I've seen survivors wait till the last second that they can possibly do it. Oh, fuck off. Listen, Miss Technical. Fucking novel coming. 3 dots. Here comes the novel. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, this fucking map. I hate it. I fucking hate this map. I wish they would get rid of it permanently. Just, it sucks cock so bad. It's like the worst map for a killer. Unless you're like playing the nurse. Or somebody that can move fast. Well, I see how it is. This guy's a fucking nerd. He's taking me over here. He took. Oh my god. He took me over there so he could get away. Cause he's using his fucking nerd shit. Roll over. That's what they do. I can tell when somebody's using boil over. He's probably got the other one too to get away. No. He'll probably unhook himself. Somebody just rage quit. That guy just gave up on the hook. I got decisive strike, that's why he's hanging around me. Some people do that. We got somebody down here. Shit. There's a hook over here, thank God. She's wanting me to hook this fucking person so she can get away. Fucking med kit, I see. Did anybody look for it? Did anybody have a hatch offering? She's trying to go over there. There's no hatch to get, so... Ooh, yummy. Let's have a taste. Yum yum. I'll put that away for later. A terrifying clown. One, two, three, four. 4 dead. 4K. And that's how terrifying he can be. As you can see, the clown is just one of those people you just don't want to fuck with. You don't want to sit there and wait for the clown to come get you. That is the worst thing you want to do, especially when you're using what I'm using. I'm using the gas that makes you, there's an additional hindered penalty to it when you hit it. Plus, my clouds are bigger. So, need I say more? It's not a wise idea to... What do we do again? Not... Yeah. I don't know why people do it. They do. I don't get it. I still don't understand it to this day. I've played for just over a year now, and they do it every time. They will, they'll wait for me, thinking that somehow they're going to get me. But it never happens, because I always kill them. We gotta get back to people. Another character I forgot to finish. Hopefully I can get what I need. I just knocked off 2 more purple abilities. Chances are becoming much better now. Chances are getting much better. Perfect, I just knocked off 2 more purple abilities. So my chances of me getting what I need are getting much better. Another purple ability knocked out. Oh, there we go. There's the one I'm looking for right there. Problem solved. There we go. Okay. I would really like this character right here. I really want this character to join the 2v8. When I first started playing this game, I played as Wesker. I really liked Wesker. But the other character that really, before I got into the Knight, the character that I liked even more was this character, the Plague. Because I liked the fact that she could screw people over so easily. What do we got here? Flashlight, toolbox, medkit. This could be a sweaty squad. Possibly. It looks like an even. Like they've got one of each. Plus 2 flashlights. So they're hoping to get the flashlight. Unfortunately, as you can see, that's not happening. But hey, right? You can give them hope. That their flashlights may work, but they're not gonna. But as long as they think that they're gonna work, that's okay, right? I'm not going to say exactly what I'm talking about. It's something I'm just looking at. It's just stupidity at its finest. It just reaffirms to me how stupid people are. But anyways. Refresh that. I just want to make sure that that shit's, so they're downstairs, are they? She just infected somebody else. I love it. I love it when they interact with each other, they will infect each other like greatly. That's why I use that ability, because I know they're going to go try to help each other out with their penises. Somebody's red. Hey, bitch. I knew I heard you close by. I was like, where is this motherfucker? And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. He's right in there. Boom! I'm gonna keep on these. Are you hungry? Oh, she's infecting everybody. Look at this. She's infecting everybody. They must be trying to interact with each other. I love it. if I can make it. Come on, 1, 2. Get her in there. Yeah. Nice try, bitch. They're all red. You know what that means? If I touch them once, they fall. You fucking bitch. Come here. Come here, you little fucking bitch. Come here. Come here, you sweaty cocksucker. You think you're fucking cool? Let's go. You're going on the fucking hook, man. Here. You hungry? You gonna swat nothing? Swat goblin. Hold on. Here's your little bit. Everybody's fucking. Look at it. Everybody's fucked up. Basement? Nope. Yep. That's okay because they're running out of places. But that's okay because they're really limited to what they can do. He got infected again. She got infected again. These are down here. Back to that fucking generator again. They're outside the door. Whoever touches her off the hook. Unhook yourself? Cool. Should have just waited until I was out of the area to do that. Yeah, whatever. Come on. There's a basement down here. What? You think you're hot to do, don't you, slut? Come here, you fucking nooblet. You're dead by nooblet. Alright, look at that. The basement's right there. Fucking fell right into my trap. Infect everything down here. Now you really don't have very many fucking options left. Yeah, that fucking that bullshit you just pulled doesn't work on me. I'm well aware of that shit. Deception, it doesn't work on me. I fucking laugh at people that do that. Somehow that cocksucker got away. She was like literally about to die. I bet you she's downstairs fucking healing her, but she's gone. Yep. Would you? The hook's right there. Got the other one over here. It's probably gonna get away. I just have to hit her once. Oh, it's over here, dum-dum. I'm looking at the fucking thing. She's gonna get away. Come here.
Baphomet!
So I think it's Sable. And everybody is on a different system. Nice. Do. So you know what that means? Everybody's on a different system, so they're gonna have to guess if I'm on PC, Xbox. Actually, no, I don't know what system they're on. So whatever system they're on, they're gonna have to guess the opposite. So if they're on Xbox, they're gonna have to guess if I'm on PlayStation, PC, or Switch. And if they're gonna be that nerdy to fucking find out which one I'm on, then they've got fucking problems that they need to fix. But yeah.
An engine echoes through the darkness. A roar vibrates through Yui's body as she accelerates through a thick churning fog across a wasteland.
What's this?
There is a reprieve this night in the asylum, and Sally does what any sane person would do. She clings to it with all her strength. The weight that sits in her chest melts away, allowing for one starving breath. The scent of sweat and dusty linen is willed from her mind, replaced with memories of tomatoes and fresh soil. Her feet take her down the hall, heels clicking, echoing into an expanse of shadows. She does not allow herself to see the stains on the walls or the fracture in the window's pane. She could draw them from memory, but for this moment, they cease to exist. As Sally reaches the end of the hall, she peers into a patient's room, illuminated by a blade of moonlight cutting across the floor. A young girl, sitting atop the bed, flinches at the oncoming shadow. Only as Sally walks into the moonlight does the girl release her grip on a bundle of sheets. Sally offers a sympathetic smile to her. The anxious girl. The asylum's file lists her name as Marion, but the staff have codes for each patient. The catatonic boy, the sweaty codger, the anxious girl. Everything they are summarized into 2 words.
Oh.
Sally sits on the edge of the bed, braiding the anxious girl's
Is Sally
dry,
the
brittle
fucking nurse
hair.
by any chance? Because...
Did you visit the community room today? The anxious girl hugs her pillow. I stayed here. A light moan carries through the hall, the first indication that peace will soon be broken. Sally does her best to ignore it, weaving one strand of hair over another. Did you know that room has a chair by the window? You can see the robins building a nest in the trees. The anxious girl looks to the hallway, her shoulders tensing as she listens to the distant moan. Sally gently rubs the girl's shoulder, wordlessly offering her sympathy. They sit for a short time, until a scream carries through the hallway.
Uh-huh.
Sally marches
never
down
mind.
the hall to the source of the scream. Patients, each in their own rooms, react, an interlude of cries and shrieks joining in, accompanied by the thumping of a head slamming into a wall. The volume builds louder and more chaotic until finally, as if reaching a crescendo, a patient howls. Sally rushes into a room, moving towards a hideously scarred woman restrained to the bed, whose scream slowly dies into soft, mirthful laughter. Did you enjoy the song, sweet nurse? I call it Concerto of Lunatics. The asylum is wide awake now, alive, anxious. The scattered shrieks and moans of patients ricocheting through the halls. Sally's chest tightens as she struggles to breathe. Why must you rile them? The broken woman smiles beneath the swathe of bandages over her
I
scarred
think
face.
that's the nurse. I think that's the nurse's story. Let me see. Yeah, the nurse is Sally Smithson, right there. It says it. Oh my god. As the morning staff arrived one day in September, they found over 50 patients dead in their beds, and 4 staff members also dead. Only Sally had survived the night, but her mind was gone. Damn. Damn, they took her in an ambulance to probably another insane asylum, but the ambulance never reached the hospital. Everybody was dead inside of it, except for her. She was gone. Damn, she was murdering people. You got Bubba. Here comes Bubba. Actually, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Sorry, I had to get something there. I had to look at something real quick. What are we doing here? Alright, where are we? I closed this by accident, my bad. Oops. How many of these do I have? I have 6 of those and 11 of those. And I'm going to just use that. We'll play some Bubba. We'll play one game of Bubba. Okay, what do we got here? We got 2 PlayStation people. Flashlight. Medkit, toolbox. Interesting. Indeed. I almost feel like putting something on in place of this. I almost feel like replacing that with something else. Yeah. I haven't played with Bubba in a while, so hopefully I'm not rusty. I was really good with Bubba a while ago, but I've been neglecting using him lately. So I think we need to bring Bubba out. We need to make some chili, okay? Bubba needs some meat to make some chili, so we're gonna have to get some. One thing that people forget too is when you're Bubba, when you hit an object and your guy's swinging his chainsaw because he's run into an object, if you get near that chainsaw and it touches you while it's going wild, it will knock you down. It's a Bubba. I see the bits fucking crawling. They're not crawling, but crawling. Fucking Bubba's on a rampage. Let's go, bitch. Bubba's got a heart on. These guys don't realize that it doesn't matter if you heal. If I fucking hit you with a chainsaw, it's an instant down. Bubba's back and he's better than ever. Bubba, please don't kill them. Yeah. Still got it. Come on, you little sweaty bastard. Yeah. Did you have grated cheese? That would be a big negative on that one. See how far I can travel with that? My tantrum's a little bit different than most people that use Bubba. Nope. Not the best way in the world. You have to have head on to knock me out, buddy. I don't know. I guess they'll figure it out eventually, but they keep healing themselves, and it's making me laugh because I'm like, if I chainsaw you once, you're fucked. That person killed themselves on the hook. Pathetic. That's why behavior is doing what they're doing with the implement and the stuff they're doing. It's not to punish the killers. It's actually to punish the survivors. We're running out of places to go, my friend. We're running out of places to go. Bubba versus Bruce Campbell. Who wins that match? Well, you just saw who wins that match. Bubba. See how far we can travel from here. You little fucking cunt. Stop it, stop it, stop it. upstairs. I already fucking know where that retard went. What a bitch, come here. You think you're gonna get that far? You should never have wasted your ability to get away. Because now you're fucked. You can't get back up. Dumb, 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 dumb. Very dumb. You wasted it too soon. Come on, you little camping bastard. Come to daddy. I know you're fucking hiding in one of those lockers, or you're hiding somewhere. Just waiting for that hatch to spawn. Well, I'm gonna be like an anti-person that does the same fucking thing. You wanna wait for the hatch? We're gonna wait for you to come show yourself. I'm not worried about this guy. He's not getting back up unless she grabs him. Because he's already used his Unbreakable. And he wasn't using Gnome either, so he won't be getting back up. She is hiding, which makes me think that she is trying to outlive this guy. Let's find out where she's hiding.
Hey!
Probably not going to be here, actually. It's probably going to be inside that building. Right over here. Oh yeah. And I see where you went. You can run all you want. Just, you know, you got very limited places you can go. Very limited places you can go. Oh really? You got lucky, eh, cunt? Why do you run? Why do you run? You're only in it. You're only stalling this. What the brother's fucking hurting? Two people were on PlayStation. Okay, so what? Nobody's using that ability, I don't think. Well, let's see. Blood pack. The other two people were on the other stage, on something else. Interesting. I think, if I'm correct on this. Yeah, okay. He's got all purple abilities, I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting anything, thank God I'm not getting anything negative at the moment. Oh, just a minute. I spoke too soon. Never mind. Oops. It's not showing. Wait. Just gonna go in here real quick. Yeah, no, thank God there was no, toxic messages from the survivors, but I'm sure there will be. I had this one guy, one time, I'll tell you in a second, just give me a second. Gotta change the laundry here. Anyways, so I think the worst time I had on this game was, like I said, this one time I was playing, and what happened was, one of the survivors, well, sorry, there was 3 sweaty survivors in my game, right? I ended up killing them all, and what happened was one of them sent me messages, but it wasn't right away. Right, I hadn't heard them say anything in a while, like they hadn't said anything, so I thought, oh, you know, all is good. We don't have to worry about toxic messages from that person or whatever. And 24 hours later, roughly 24 hours later, there's a message that appears in my fucking PlayStation messages. It wasn't there before I went to bed, so, and it had already been like, because I have other people that message me too, right? I always check my messages, and there was nothing. And I remember that game, because I remember the thing, I remember roughly what time it was when we played. It was about 24 hours later. I get this big-ass message from this player that I don't recognize his name, but I'm thinking it's Dead by Daylight, so who was it? And that's when I put 2 and 2 together and realized it was the survivor from 24 hours before that was messaging me about why they lost and why they should have won. Okay, I got a 4K in that game. I remember it just like it was yesterday. And anyways, not quite as long as the very first message I got from the very first game I played from the sweaties that I beat in that game, but it was close. This one was about half of what I got from the other person. That I swear to God, it was like 9 paragraphs. Not this one, but not the one I'm talking about right now. But there was one before that. My very first game in this, my very first game as killer, my very first game in Dead by Daylight. I went against 4 P100s, that were sweaty as fuck. They were using every perk, and now I know, right? They're using every perk that was dirty and just, and they're just going all out sweaty. And I'm brand new to the game. We'll get to that in a minute. So anyways, this guy sends me about half of what the other guy did. And he's just like going on and on about how his teammates were bad and, I was being sweaty, and I hadn't even played damn near anywhere near him because I looked him up and this guy had like 8,000 hours in Dead by Daylight. I was like, I don't even really closely have that many hours in Dead by Daylight. Not even close to that. Not even remotely close. And this guy is bitching at me why he lost. So, and then yesterday I played against a team of 4. It was a good game. I came out on top at 4K. I only had 1K at the time, but I came back and got a 4K, finished it off as a 4K. They said GG's. Everything was good. I sent a message back saying, it's good to see this kind of behavior. Like we're saying good game. And I said because what I'm used to seeing coming into my chat things is toxicity. People coming and saying, you camped me, you tunneled me. Why did you tunnel the shit out of me? You tunneled all my friends. Or you camped the hook. That's the kind of shit that I'm used to seeing. And I just roll my eyes at it when I see it because it's like, really? Is there any other excuses you want to make? I'm listening. I've heard them all. I'm married, by the way, so I know the excuses of I'm tired, I got a headache, I don't feel good. I'm used to the excuses. It's only good when it's convenient for them, not for you. Yes, I know all about those excuses. And it seems to spill over into Dead by Daylight with these people. They're like, what can I think of as an excuse to send to this guy? First of all, to even contemplate sending a message to somebody in the game and say something nasty like that is just wrong and all, it's all fucked up on its own. Right? But these people do it. They do it because they think they're fucking cool. Right? Nobody can be cooler than me. If I send him a message, it makes them, they're trying to make themselves feel better about themselves. Obviously, somebody's hurt their feelings or something that they got to come at somebody else like that. Luckily, I have not had that today, and the reason why I'm talking about it is because it's cool that it happened today. This is one day I can play the game, and nobody's whining about it. Nobody's saying, hey, you camped me. You tunneled me. Why did you sit there and camp me at the end? You should be banned. You're not allowed to do that. Uh-huh. Sure I'm not. So once all the generators are done, so let me tell you something. So during gameplay, when the generators are still around, when there's generators still around, there is a anti-camping hook mechanism, right? So if I throw something on a hook and I stand there, there's going to be this little gauge underneath the thing, and it's going to build really quick. And when it gets to full, they basically get a free on hook. Okay? If you ever see me doing that during a game, then you won't see me doing it, but there is occasions where I will do it. And the only time you'll see me doing that is if the survivor that I'm hooking is toxic. If they're toxic, I will camp that fucking hook and I will annihilate them. No mercy. Because I don't want that shit in my game, right? I know I'm going to get a message, right? But that's the only time you're going to see me doing shit like that. Is when somebody is fucking doing shit they shouldn't be doing. Like sending me messages for no reason. So one thing I've learned about this game, in my 1 year of playing, is it doesn't matter if you win or lose. If your name is visible, they will send messages no matter what. It doesn't matter which side you're on. Winning side, losing side, I love this game, and I love a lot of the community. But there is a very large part of this community that is very toxic, and they're really not helping the game out much by doing that. Super toxic. Right? So, and you know the other thing that pisses me off is, I hate saying this because I have a lot of these friends, but there is a lot of Twitch streamers that are super, super toxic. I know there's YouTuber ones too as well, but on a fucking scale of, we'll say 10,000 people, percentage-wise, I would say Twitch streamers are probably the most toxic. Just from what I've seen. What I've observed and what I've had in messages. I've had people from Twitch message me, like players that were streaming, accusing me of stream sniping them, and oh yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Like I have time to do that. I'm busy hunting survivors. Do you think I really want to sit there and fucking look at another screen? No, I don't have time for that shit. If I'm gonna kill somebody, I'm gonna do it right. I don't need to watch their screen to do it though. Fucking survivors make me laugh. And then they whine and bitch, and then behavior's like, "Hey guys, we're gonna roll out some anti-camping, anti-tunneling, and anti-slugging. We're gonna do all that for you." Uh-huh. What are you doing for us, bitches? Huh? What about our fucking problems that we face against these fuckers? Now that this system is now that they're gonna implement this kind of shit, you know what's gonna happen, right? The survivors are gonna say, okay, so if the killer does this, then it's gonna let me do this. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna take advantage of that situation. And then the killer's gonna get screwed. I can see it coming already. We shouldn't even be talking about tunneling, camping, any of that shit. Could you imagine if there was a killer that was stalking you for real? You know? Like what are you gonna say? Stop stalking me. No, he's gonna keep doing it. There's no rules. I don't do it, but it's just the point. Okay, I'll be back.